Oh! Oh, hello.
Banana time. Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food though.
What up, dog? I'm gonna start calling I'm gonna start calling people mutts. You guys are no longer strays, you're mutts. Filthy mutts in the rain. Hello everyone, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Did yesterday happen? Guys, I was supposed to have a day off. Did that? I don't think that happened. Did yesterday happen for anyone? It was like, didn't happen for me. I'm pretty sure yesterday just didn't exist, to be completely honest with you. But hey, you know what? I guess that's fine. For those who are wondering why I say that. Wow, why does my audio, oh, hang on. I went to the website, didn't I? Give me a second. Give me a second. Gravity. No. Oh, no, it's not that one. It's that one. Yeah, fuck you. Alrighty, there we go. Hi, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, fucking, see, this is that right there. That's exactly the reason why I monitor my microphone settings now. Because Chrome just decides to straight up say fuck you and lower your microphone settings, even though I have everything dialed in for stream. So sorry if I just jump scared a bunch of you who had the volume turned up, but I saw the levels in OBS. It was like, that's not right. I watched the stream card yesterday. The stream card? What's that? I'm out of control. Or the like the offline stream screen. Back in English. I played a mecha break for like 40 minutes and then got off. Oh, the offline screen. Fair enough. Banana, don't you always have my stream pulled up? So I feel like somewhere my stream exists around you. It's either like on your computer, on a laptop, or on a phone somewhere. Dog is always there. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Don't stop me. Don't stop me. Have a good time. Good time. Oh, I finally, I also, not that anyone really cares, but I finally caught up to my chapter that I was working on before I started doing chapter additions at the start. I got a computer just for doggo streams. Hopefully it wasn't that expensive. But I did some changes, and I added in a couple of extra chapters to like solidify one of the characters. And then I added another chapter to solidify one of the other characters. And then I finished the big scene that's like an entire chapter long. It's not as long as the other ones, but I don't really think it needed to be, just because I didn't want the scene surrounded by before and like I could probably do an after scene with it, but since the story is primarily being told from the dog, hi, that's me, point of view, I can't really do a after scene because things happened. So I will be moving on to the 5th chapter. Holy crap, we're at 5 chapters. I'll be moving on to the 5th chapter, which is gonna have some, like, I think I want to do maybe 1 or 2 chapters of normal activities to try to establish what things are like at that time. I'm trying very careful not to be spoilery before like a filler episode, you know what I mean? Hi, Allie. I want to do like a filler episode for a chapter just to kind of like round out what it's like before going back into the story. because if I don't, I feel like it'll get a little too actiony. Like there's too many actions, not literally, but there's too many scenes of plot happening and not enough scenes of like downtime. So I want to put in some downtime in between chapters that can help like kind of make it feel like you're watching the story unfold rather than like bam 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 bam. I can't stay long. Ali is busy and still overwhelmed. Also, Hot Monitor is annoying. I believe it. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have like shit taped up to you at all times. Yeah, it's tough. I'm sorry. But I am going to. I just need a cue card to make it feel. You're welcome. I mean, hi. I hope I can improve your day a little bit. There's also, if you ever want to see Dog, there's also an entire VOD channel that has I think over 100 videos at this. Oh, we're at month 7. 180, 200 videos, probably. Oh, thanks, Jeff. We love Jeff. Good old Jeff the Shark. But yeah, I have a VOD channel, I think, with over 200 videos on it. Averaging anywhere between 4 to 6 hours, depending on how far back you go. It's not the same. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But holy shit, I just realized I have so many VODs on that channel. Dog is the bestest of boys. Twitch's best boy. That's my slogan. Making a bracelet. Nice. How's that going? I can feel the scar tissue under my cut. And it feels like... It feels wrong. But I guess that's what I get. We will be doing some mecha break today. I don't know how long though. Fingers hurt. Yeah. Because I do like mecha break. I'm a little scared at the reviews and what's going on in the game. I was really a fan of the game's, not the last beta, or maybe even the beta before that, but the one before that, because it felt really focused and simplistic. And then this just feels like I added a bunch of shit to it, and I was like, we'll see. Gotta go now. Sorry for leaving so soon. It's okay. Bye. Thanks for saying hello. Goodbye. So we'll do that. I don't really have any other plans today. I might pop on Rivals for a little bit, just to like see if anything improved. I don't think it's going to. I think either my game client is messed up, or my network is messed up, or like something is happening. I'm not sure what, but I'll give Rivals another shot today. Maybe we'll see what Mega Break does. And then tomorrow, I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, we'll mess around with Mecha Break. New hot, well, I wouldn't say hot game. It's got 3,000 reviews, so we'll see. But yeah. Let's see. Any updates with Dog? I like doing my updates at the start of stream, just because like I feel like that's when the people who actually care are there. Oh, Dog went out and went to the campsite and cut down some trees. The last 2 trees on the right hand side that I really needed to get rid of for solar, and then 1 tree on the left hand side that is a part of a collection of trees that need to go. I like Dog. Good. I'm glad you like Dog. I'm glad people like Dog. It helps pay for his food. I'm glad I could be a good enough personality where people are like, I'm gonna give you money so you can continue to live and give me entertainment. Dance, monkey, dance. Oh, I guess in this case, dance, Dog, dance. But yeah. And then I got caught out in a rainstorm out at the camp that turned into a lightning storm that turned into hail. And then that cleared up for about an hour. That's why I took the trees down. and then it started back up again, and I got stuck there for like an hour and a half, almost 2 hours, before I could leave to come back home. So like most of my morning was the drive out, getting stuck in the rain inside of the camp for a bit, cutting down like 3 trees, cleaning one of them and moving those out of the way, and then getting stuck in the rain again. And then I came home and had like maybe an hour before stream. So yeah, that's that. As far as the lore goes, chapters 1, 2, 3, and 4 are done. Now, obviously, that's air quotes done. That's barring revisions or like expansion or anything like that. But chapters 1 through 4 are done, and I'm now working on chapter 5. Then after that, we have, I think, 7 more chapters to go, and then the lore will be done. Now, obviously, I have plenty of time for the lore to be written because, you know, I still have plenty of time for the stream stuff to be done, the like the model, right, and the ref sheets and the emotes and a lot of other things still need time, so that's why I'm doing the lore now. But you know, part of me is debating whether or not I want to drop it for free. It is basically going to be like a novella / novel, hopefully. Like, that's my intent, is that when I'm done, I should be between 30 and 50,000 words, somewhere around there, which is not a small, it's not a little book. My intent was like, oh, was I hosting, or the title of the stream was Girls and Mechs? It was, and then I changed it because I didn't want to commit to doing Mecha Break today, just in case it goes poorly. So yes and no. And then, so originally I was gonna do like, oh, it's a short story, it'll be like 10,000 words, or like 20, right? I realized that I think when I revised one of the chapters and it started going to 3,000 words, and I realized if I was going to do a short story, it would have to be 3 chapters, right? Once I got to that point, I was like, oh, this might be a bit bigger. I am at 17. I didn't work on it today because I was doing other stuff. Yeah, I'm at 17,500 words in 4 chapters and change. So my 5th chapter should be expanded more. I think it's gonna need, let's see, chapter 5. Well, chapter 5's at 2,000 words right now, and it should, I want to aim for chapter lengths to be somewhere between 4,000 to 5,000 words a pop, which, by the way, apparently is like on the higher end of chapter lengths, which is really funny to me because I'm writing it now, not reading it, and I feel like that is not enough. But I looked it up, and is it going to be physical or digital? It's going to be digital. Unless like it starts doing well, like unless people like the story for what it is, in which case I could publish it. But for the most part, it's kind of funny because it's just this funny haha thing that I was doing for the war that just massively ballooned into what it is now. And I think it's because it's one book and I know where it goes and how it's going to end. Because of that, I think I have a weird amount of like, not inspiration, but motivation to get it done because I know where it ends. Like in my head, I know how things are moving and I know where it's going to go and I know how it is. I've had attempted to do a book before, but you know, the way the dog is that like, hey, I want to do a 5 novel like series. And I got through the first couple of chapters and it was a slog. I don't know what it was. I don't know like how, like I don't know. It was just a slog to get through and I never wanted to go back to it. And then I started doing this and I started using some AI assistance for creative outlining and planting seeds for like general quick beats within a chapter. So like giving me like a paragraph for like a particular scene and then another one, and then taking that paragraph and going, okay, I like that there, restructure this, move that there, okay, now I'm gonna write it. So I'm using like an AI tool for the purposes of helping me structure chapters, and then I go into the chapter and I start writing and feeling that I have a path and like I know where that chapter needs to go. And the second it starts, it's like this weird effect of I just kind of lose myself. Like in my brain, I watch how things progress and how things change and flow, and I'm just an observer for what's happening in my mind, and my job is to try to write the words that that the characters in my brain are doing, right? Like it's very like lucid daydreaming where I don't see the words that I'm writing. I do see them, but it's almost like my brain is split focus between the words on the page and the imagination that's like pulsating in my brain. And it's really interesting because I've always been good at improv. And what I mean by that is that like I used to do a lot of D&D, and for those who are around, like Banana, for those who were around at the beginning of the subathon, the VODs are still out there. I did do D&D on stream, which was a lot of improv primarily because I had the general write down for the session, but a lot of it was improv, and it's very funny because the way that my writing works in my brain is that I have a structure that I need to follow, as in here's what happens this chapter. And then sometimes I break the chapters down into sub scenes where I'll have one scene that does this, a second scene that does that, and a third scene that kind of ties those together like a string and bridges all of them for a purpose into the very end. And because I have that, the improv that is happening in my brain, the world that is playing in my brain has a path it knows it needs to go down. So it's organized enough and purposeful enough that it doesn't wander. Like it doesn't just like, oh, and then he does this and then he does that and like, or whatever. It's very not surgical, but it's very purposeful how things move. Because of that, it's, as long as I can kind of have the seeds of what I need to do in that chapter, it's just go. It just goes words and 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 words. And sometimes I go back and I reread it and like I know what I was going for, and I was using completely, I was like once every couple of paragraphs I'll accidentally skip a word. Like something was something, I'll forget was, and so it'll just be something and I'm like, oh wait, there needs to be was or be, or like there's, my brain just goes so fast that my hands sometimes just like hiccup momentarily and skip a word and then continue. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed it. I again, I don't know if it's gonna be any good because I'm not a writer, you know, like this is, I wouldn't consider myself a writer. I would consider myself a world builder. Like I'm good at making things seem logical within a world, but I'm not good at like structuring them. Hi, Duck. Like I'm not good at turning the things in my brain into a cohesive thing you can read, right? So this is the first time I've done any sizable amount of writing, and I kind of know that writing is one of the easiest artistic mediums. And then for me personally, writing would be the easiest artistic medium, music would be the second easiest artistic medium, and then like art would be the hardest, like drawing art. Like that's what it is for me, at least. I'm doing good. I'm ranting, yapping about the story. I keep wanting to call it lore. Yapping. Yeah, I keep wanting to call it lore. But at this point, while it is lore, it's turning into a full-blown like book. I'm at 17,000 words. I'm technically getting very close to like 2 short stories or 1 medium / short story. And I am a third of the way done. Somewhere around a third of the way done, so it should be around 51,000 words, which is apparently similar to the length of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and The Great Gatsby. So it will be a read. It's 1 book, obviously, so there's not multiple books. I hope. I don't know if I could get the motivation to do 2, but it's 1 book. And the intent is to follow my current chapter guidelines. It could be less, but it also could be more, because I didn't intend to. I just, started writing on last Sunday night, I believe. And I ended up going back and adding 2 chapters ahead of the 2 chapters that I kind of had written, because I realized that there was no establishing tonality. Like, it kind of went immediately into things are changing without giving the reader changing from what, right? So it's like, and because of that, I was like, okay, so I need to set up a couple of chapters that just kind of, here's how things are, right? The before the change, essentially. And then what that gave me is the feeling of like, okay, this is now not an arbitrary thing that happens. You know what I mean? Like, there is some sort of emotional connection that I have for what is going on in the 2 chapters I was working on before. There's also in the first chapter, it's primarily absent of aspects of the story that start becoming more prevalent, and so that the aspects of the story that begin to become more prevalent feel like a semi-gradual introduction. And I didn't, because those aspects needed to be gradually introduced, having them gradually introduced from the very beginning doesn't give you the feeling of what it was like without it. So yeah, there's a lot in my brain that really was like, okay, what if we do this? Okay, what if we do this? Okay, what if we expand this? And then I went, okay, well, we're gonna need a chapter 0 then. And then I got to like 5,000 words and I wasn't done. And I was like, okay, all right, well, this is quickly moving from chapter 0 to chapter 1 and 2. So I split it up and filled out both of them slightly longer, and they got 2 chapters out of it. And I'm like, okay, now chapter 1 is chapter 3. Okay, that's fine. And then I started writing out chapter 3, and I was like, oh, okay, we can't do this because now there's no establishing thing for what had changed post chapter 2. Okay, I need that. Okay, so we're gonna take chapter 3 and take half of it and move the one half into chapter 4, and then we're gonna expand chapter 3. So I ended up in a position where I had 1 chapter, and then my brain went, we need to build this up. So I was like, okay, I'll do 2 chapters before it. And then my brain went, okay, now we need to expand this section so this part here makes sense. I was like, okay, well, it looks like I'm flushing this one out and then taking half of whatever was in this chapter, and now we're putting it into a different one. So that's kind of how I went from 1 to 4 chapters. I really thought I was gonna have a hard time saying enough. And then I realized, oh, okay, I might not have a hard time saying enough. I might have a hard time making the things I'm saying worth reading. As I figured out, oh, wow. Hey, who would have thought that being a streamer and frankly, someone who talks so much, that he has had multiple people complain, like friends, who would have thought that being that type of person lent itself to writing a lot? It's almost like my brain just decides to come up with words constantly. So I was like, all right, I'm just gonna take the words that my brain comes up with and throw it on paper. And then it just didn't stop. And it didn't stop. And it continued to not stop. And then I ended up with like 12,000 words. And I was like, all right, well, looks like we're gonna keep going. So yeah, I started yesterday. I started writing at noon and I didn't stop until 5. I just wrote for 5 hours and was like, oh, that's longer than I streamed for. I should eat. So I'm looking forward to working on the rest of the story. It's very interesting. It feels almost like every time I get to a new chapter, I get this like resurgence of desire to write, because I look forward to telling the scenes in that chapter. And then I think I've stopped looking at this as an entire like book, and I started looking at it more as in the micro stories contained within the book. And so I'm looking forward to writing manageable micro stories. Like, I'm looking forward to making this one chapter that's going to tell this, you know what I mean? And then I look forward to making the next chapter that's going to tell this. And it's really helped me manage like motivation, because if you feel like you're just slogging through chapters to try to get something established without any meaning, it can kind of feel really like deterring to actually want to do something. So I found something that works for me, and I'm really excited about that because it's created something so far. Like, it's made something so far, and it's tangible. Like, I've done it and I can go back and read it. You know what I mean? So it's very cool that that system that I have works that way. But it also is very cool because I think it helps me keep things interesting. Like, there's no chapter I wrote so far that I think is boring. It's like, how do I put this? It's kind of like the difference between Naruto and Demon Slayer, for those who have seen, parts of both shows. Like, Naruto, you kind of feel like at some point you're just slogging through the episodes and 24 minutes goes by and you're just like, wow, I don't feel like anything had happened. There's a lot of dialogue, but like nothing had happened. And then with, Demon Slayer, it feels like every episode to some degree has a purpose. Like, every episode is either introducing something, expanding on something, moving something, having a fight happen, or something like that. So for me, that's how it really has genuinely felt, is that each chapter I write has a purpose. Like, it either helps develop something from the reader and set up something in the next chapter, or it is a thing or a turning point for an event in the story. So I don't think everyone's gonna like it. I do think that within the lore book thing that I'm writing, a lot happens. Just like a lot. Because I'm not really padding it. You know what I mean? I'm not really... Like, if I wanted to pad it, I could probably get like 3 books out of this. if I actually wanted to pad it, but I don't, because I would rather have one tight, enjoyable, constantly moving story than 3 books that are all like have boring parts. And because of that, I don't think everyone's gonna like it. I think there are some people who do like to savor their reading, as in there are people who are like, this is moving too fast. I don't feel like there's enough time where I can exist in the world with the characters and the in-between, and that's completely fine. But there are some people like me who have ADHD who are like, you're probably gonna be like, holy shit, everything, something happens in like nearly every chapter, like I can't take my eyes off of it because shit keeps happening. It's almost like the TikTok of, it's gonna be like a TikTok of books. Each chapter is a short, and every time you get to the end of one, you're just like, scroll to the next one, and you don't even think about it, you just want to go to the next one. And that's what I want, because I'm very opinionated on my books and how they are just in general. So it's kind of a book that I would like to read, and I think it might hit okay with the people who watch VTubers who might also probably have ADHD. So it's, yeah. I'm excited, can you tell? I need to go turn on the AC. I'm warming myself up. Hang on. And that would actually be really cool. If this sells well for whatever reason, well, not sells, but if I get a lot of feedback from a lot of people that they enjoyed the story and they shared it with other people, and those people enjoyed the story and they shared it again, it would be cool to have a side job where I become an author. That would be fucking wild. That would actually be wild. I don't know what I would do, to be completely fucking honest with you, because this is such a passion project, right? This is for streaming. This is for like the thing that I've been working on for the last year, right? So I'm a little worried this might be like a one and done thing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a little worried that I'll never be able to make something quite like this ever again, because this is going to be the thing that I have a reason to be passionate about, right? It is going to explain the things that people are eventually going to see. And because of that, I'm a little worried that like if it does do well and I had the opportunity to become an author, I think I might fumble it pretty fucking hard. Or I might not. I don't know. I'm looking at 50,000 words. Like, yeah, that's doable. As like a 10 chapter book, right? And hang on. Okay, so a manuscript, 50,000 word manuscript should end up being somewhere between 180 to 220 pages. So to put it in perspective, the novels that I wanted to write, which by the way, probably not going to happen. The novels that I wanted to write were 500,000 words each. They were going to be somewhere along the lines of 100 chapters with 4,000 to 5,000 words per chapter, and there was going to be 5 books. So, I was looking at an order of magnitude of about 2.5 million words. So you can kind of see how I kind of was like, yeah, it's not happening. So if I wanted to publish one of those, I would be around, one of the books would be somewhere between 1,800 pages and 2,200 pages, which I'm now beginning to realize would actually end up being like would now actually end up being potentially 2 books a pop. So realistically, if I did pursue that and went to go publish it, I would probably end up going up from 5 books to 10 books, which I didn't think about before. I just went, this is a good amount for a chapter. Here's how many chapters I want. Here's all the things that happened in these chapters. I had the entire first book, like chaptered out. Like I knew each chapter and what was going to happen. And I was like, yeah. I might have set really unrealistic expectations for myself with that. So I'm glad I'm doing this instead. Anyway, I think it'll be interesting. Hopefully it'll be a fun read. I don't think it needs to be an amazing read. I think it's more along the lines of how how cool would it be if, you know, people just liked it for what it was. It doesn't need to be like they have to like the stream, me, or anything like that, but like they just liked the writing. That'd be cool. And ultimately, I have all of this in my brain. Like I have all of the lore for my character in my brain, and I want to tell people it. But it also kind of means that I'm not really hiding anything. Like I'm not gonna have lore drops, you know, which I feel like might take away from it. But like, I don't know. I could drop chapters as I stream. I'm not. I definitely want at least the first chapter to go out just for free, for no reason. But I will, like, I'm thinking more of a business, right? If I hand out all of this work for free, I'm not going to make any. I shouldn't say that. The likelihood I'll make money is less as dropping them out in sections of like hitting a goal. You know what I mean? Like if I were to do the debut-a-thon and I was like, I don't know if this is unrealistic, but like every 100 gifted, no, not 100 gifted subs, it would be 30 or something like that, or less, 25. I don't know. But like every 25 gifted subs, a chapter drops. You know, like something to incentivize, hey, I worked really hard on this. I'd like to be somewhat, you know, but then at the same time, you end up in the situation of like, it could be used for marketing. But then how do I do that correctly? Because I would need to put it in a space that, you know, because I can't market a VTuber story outside of VTubers, really. I mean, I can market to readers, but that's the problem is like, I don't think it's going to be a good book. I think it'll be good lore, but I don't know if it's going to be a good book. And it's obviously going to be the first time I've ever wrote and quote unquote published anything. So, you know, I'm a little bit like hesitant to get the whole like, this is very obviously a beginner, and just be like, yeah, I don't really want to hear that though. Not because like I can't handle criticism. Well, partially because I can't handle criticism, but I don't want to taint the thing I made with the negativity from others. So like my brain's like, I want to get it out there, but I don't want to get it out there. But I do want to get it out there, but I don't want to get it out there. So I don't know. I'll probably just say it, fuck it, and drop it on Twitter. Heretic. I don't know if I'm gonna drop it on a secondary site. Like I know there's a couple of sites for reading, just in general, things that are made. The idea primarily is getting like premium Twitter and dropping entire 5,000 word chapters. I think the word limit is 4,000 for Twitter. Well, I'll figure something out. I'll figure something out. Maybe I'll do like the first 4,000. I have entered this conversation halfway. Yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. No one's talking. It is primarily me just going because I'm excited about the lore stuff. It refers to the book stuff. Boy, quote unquote book. Lore book stuff. I don't know. It's gonna work out to be about 200 pages. So, book, I guess. I don't know what. Were Goosebumps like 100 pages? I guess it's a book. If I finish it. Dear God, I hope I finish it. Do not drop this project. Drop this project, ADHD dog. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how things go. I don't know what I've decided personally. I need to get it done first before I can make a choice with how to handle it. So maybe I just focus on that for now. Isn't a book just a bundle of pages with writing? I mean, yes. So technically not a book. But I don't know what else to call it. Because, like, it's gonna be hopefully a decent size. I don't know, it doesn't really matter. The size doesn't matter, it's the content within it. It definitely, hopefully, shouldn't balloon out of proportion. Again. I trust Dog. I appreciate it. Dog's doing his best. Yeah. He's doing his best. The lore will come out as it comes out, and I won't be like announcing anything or doing anything until it's all like finished. Like I can, like when I go to announce or say something, it's gonna be like I could drop the whole thing, you know, just because there's too many projects that get announced and created that are in mid development that don't finish development, and like things just go downhill. So but yeah, I'm just surprised I'm on chapter 5, and I think I'm only like a fifth of the way into it. Oh God. Okay, saying it that way, things might get a little... Oh no. I was like, I'm into chapter 5. If I finish chapter 5, I'll be a fifth of the way through the original chapters. Like, I'll be a fifth of the way through the intended chapters. So, if I end up in a situation where I feel like other chapters need the same amount of, like, pre-work or pre-chapters to help bring them more to life, I guess... I'm going to be at 100,000 words. No, more? By the end of chapter 5, I should be at 20. Ish. I don't know. But if 4,000 words per chapter, I have 20,000 words... then I need, technically, if I did it the way I was intending to do it, I would need another 7 more chapters at 4,000 words. Would be 28. 28 on top of the 20 is 48,000 words. Okay. 48 doubled would be 96. That would be 10 chapters plus another 48. So I'd be at 150-ish thousand words. If future chapters need more setup, so to speak, which isn't entirely unreasonable to assume that some of the future chapters might need a little more massaging with things before it. Oh God. Okay, I'm not gonna think about that. We're just gonna keep going. However many chapters I get is how many chapters I get. Oh God. Yeah. Fun times. I mean, I'm excited. It's been the thing that I really like doing after stream, lately is I'll turn off stream. I'll stare into my monitor's screen for like a solid 30 seconds and then realize that like, okay, I need to go do things now. And then I'll go get food, I'll lay down, I'll relax, and then I hop back up, go back to the computer and work on the story for, you know, probably like at least a couple of hours, 2 to 4 hours. 1 to 3, no, 2 to 3 hours. Just get sucked into it. I get excited. I just need to make sure I don't burn myself out on writing, because then I will no longer be excited. I should be good. I should be able to do a lot. Hopefully. I'd honestly, I don't think it would happen, but I would love to get this finished by the end of the month, which is kind of insane, by the way. If like to put that in perspective, right? So it hasn't even been a week and I'm encroaching 20,000 words, right? If I kept this pace up, I would probably, I mean, I write 4,000 words in a day. In a day, guys. 4,000 words in a day would be, in 1 month, I would have 120,000 words. 120,000 words in pages is 400 to 480 pages in 1 month. So I'm not saying they're good words, just to clarify, but let's say what's the length of the first Harry Potter book? Okay, the very first Harry Potter book is 76,000 words. I could write the entirety of the first entire Harry Potter book in less than a month. I could write the entire trilogy or the entire expanse of Harry Potter in about, 6 to 8 months. So just so you guys understand how insane what I'm doing is I can, now you need to have inspiration and progression and stuff like that, but I could, at the rate that I'm going at, could essentially write the entirety of all of the Harry Potter books in less than a year. Easily in less than a year, if not in less than 6 months. So, holy crap, I am going fast. I'm going fast. That's how much 4,000, and by the way, I should clarify, 4,000 is on the lower end of what I've been doing in a day. I have had days where I think I've peaked at 6, but like, if I do a chapter a day, who's touching the belly? If I do a chapter a day, right, that'd be 4,000 to 5,000 words a day, which is kind of what I would like to do. I would like to do a chapter a day. What are you? Yeah, here, stop trying to choke me. Ideally, I would like to do a chapter a day, which I think has kind of been my pace so far. It's a bit wonky because I've had like one chapter get split into 2, fleshing out another chapter, fleshing out another chapter. Like, so I think it's a bit weird, but ideally I would like to do 4,000 words a day, which is 10, 24, 6, which would be writing the first book of Harry Potter in 16 days. Now, obviously, there's polishing passes and like other things, you know, but holy crap, I'm a yapper. And I'm fine with that. Harry Potter sucks. I mean, I never read it, so I can't speak on it. My book might suck too. The book sucked, to be honest. I mean, it just might not be your medium. You kind of can't say that because the book spawned a multi-million-dollar, like, you know what I mean? Like, like empirically and objectively, and the society that is the planet, the books and movies were well received enough that people spent their hard-earned money on it. So like, big shrug. That being said, half of the world building is stereotypes. I mean, yeah, but see, here's the problem. If you make a lot of the world building not stereotypes, it becomes inconnectable for people. Like, if you try to make things too unique, then people can't relate it to what they have IRL, or people can't relate it to experiences. And that becomes really difficult for like people to get into things. Like if
oh, looky Mobius is here. That's a VIP, everyone.
Of not the nice variant. Oh well, yeah. Just because people have low standards. Hey, you shut your mouth. My book might suck, so I need those low standards. I need that fucking confidence boost of the people who have low standards, okay? And that's the thing. I think because writing is easily accessible, like very accessible, I feel like it's a lot like food. You know, like I feel like if you had one person and all they had was chicken fingers and pizza for their entire life, people would be like, that's not healthy for you, that's not good food, right? And they'd be like, yeah, but I like chicken fingers and pizza. And other people will be like, I can't do that. Like, I need to have variety. I need to have like vegetables and soups and like stews and desserts and, you know, shit like that, right? W song, it is W song. So I think that's what it is for books too. I think there are people like, that's what it is for me and anime. Like, just to clarify, I am an anime watcher who really kind of likes his chicken fingers and pizza. Like, I'll watch 5-star out of 10 rated animes that are incredibly cliche, have kind of, you know, shitty animation or like whatever. I'll watch them. Why? Because I like the medium. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need any more than that. Now, I'll also be able to thoroughly enjoy things, but it doesn't, like, it's not that much better. For example, I really liked Free Run, but it wasn't as like impactful as some of the animes that I've seen before it that might have been considered worse. I like the brain power to sit down and watch anime. And the other thing is, like, I also hi Mobius. I also was watching fucking Solo Leveling, and I was like, this is where things get interesting. I was like, oh yeah, I'm enjoying this.
Time for dogs, right? Hourly payment using your
I binged watched most of the first season and the second, and then I binge watched the second season, and then I stopped. I finished, and I walked away from it, and I was like, wait, I didn't get anything from this. Wait, what the fuck? And then I thought about it, and I was like, I don't really remember anything significant from it other than the fact that the animation was good. And I've had that happen a couple of times where I've finished watching something I was enjoying, and then I realized there was nothing in it that was substantial. It's like eating puffed chips, like Cheetos or whatever. It's like eating Cheetos that are covered in like super flavorant powders or something, right? You go through and you're eating it out of the bag and like, damn, this is really good. And then you finish it and you put it back and you realize you're still like substantially hungry. And you're like, well, I mean, it tasted good, but it didn't do anything for me. That's what Solo Leveling was for me. It was fun to watch, but it had like nothing in it. It just didn't have anything in it. And I think the thing that I'm working on is going to fall more in line with the, oh God, how do I put this? I feel like, right. I feel like the thing that I'm writing is going to be a lot like a Thanksgiving dinner where everything is kind of coated in salt. So like, you get a lot of different things in the book in terms of the story moving, but it's all got kind of the same undertone. So it's all covered in salt. You know what I mean? Like, things happen, things progress and change, and but there is definitely a overwhelming theme within it that I need to resolve that I haven't resolved. Like, it's one of those things where I have a moment, like, I have mini climaxes. God, this fucking sounds terrible to say. I have mini climaxes within the book, which are climaxes that are specifically just like chapter to chapter based. Like, things have happened, and then wham, climax, and like things change, right? So I have mini climaxes. Shut it. Within the book. And then I have the big climax, like the story climax as well. But it doesn't feel resolved. Like my post climax. God, I should just stop talking. My post climax doesn't have a resolution. Like, it doesn't fall off in a way that feels satisfying. Stay with me here. So there's probably going to be a few chapters at the end that feels like a semi-resolution where things have changed permanently. Not always necessarily for the better, but definitely not for the worst. So, yeah. And there's a smaller story I think that I'm writing within the story that I'm going to have touched upon, that for the love of God, I might end up actually expanding more. So, like, this is what I'm talking about when I mean that. There might be more chapters than I originally intended. I already know there are because now. But on top of that, I accidentally may have established characters and went, oh, I should do a callback to those characters later down the line. I should do this, this, and this when this, and this happens. And I went, fuck. This is a great idea. Fits within the theme of the story. Is amazing foreshadowing and like all of that. And I was like, oh, this would make a perfect like resolution for things that I need to now include later down the line. There's gonna be more climaxes. Off the top of my head, there's going to be 3.5 more like heavy moments. There's gonna be okay.
Oh, hello.
Minor, very, very minor spoilers. In the beginning parts of the lore, I have been very careful to be to show things as unfair but not malicious. Okay? So, and you'll get that theme chapter 1. Like, that's not a spoiler. Like, you're going to be very aware of that in the very first chapter. Things are unfair but not malicious. I'm not going to expand upon that. I'll let you read it. In some part of the book, there's going to be a moment that takes all of that and like, how do I say this with being the least amount of spoilery? It's like walking a razor's edge. it's like I'm taking the world and I'm making it very neutral as best as I can, you know, good and bad and good and bad.
Your eyeballs pay for
And
dog's food though.
it's not inherently malicious. It's just kind of the way the world is. You know what I mean? Just kind of like reality. It's just the way that the world is. But the reason why I'm forcing that razor's edge is because there's going to be a moment in the story that pushes you off of that edge on one direction or another. And it's been very satisfying to feel myself walking that line, to be careful about how much in a direction I move the story, so that when the thing happens, because there's multiple things, but when one of the things happens, it feels like a confirmation. You know what I mean? Like it gives the reader that moment of, aha, I knew it. You know what I mean? And I'm really looking forward to that specific emotional moment, which is one of like the 3.5 like moments that I have left to write. Now, those are like story beat moments. You know what I mean? Those are very much so story changing moments. I realize now, talking about this, that I haven't really had non-story based emotional moments. Well, no, I guess I kind of have in the earlier chapters, but I lost that thinking about the later one. So there's a higher likelihood that I'll have more emotional moments within the story that aren't directly tied to the progress of the plot, which is one of the reasons why I talked about having to expand some of the chapters, was for the purposes of letting the story just like breathe, like a slice of life episode in the action anime. You know what I mean? Like a moment where you can connect with the characters and things happen and their personalities can shine through more, or, you know, enjoying the characters for who they are rather than just forcing them down the pipeline that is a story. So I'll likely have some more emotional moments. Hi, Roboto. Thank you for the face jobs. I'll likely have more emotional moments within the story that are not specifically tied to plot development. And I think that's something I have to do soon, and I think I might be doing in the 5th chapter, because it has been kind of go for the first like 4. So I think now is around the time where like maybe the next chapter or 2, maybe 3, but the next chapter or 2, I need to kind of wind down and pull back from the rush of the story, like the rush of the plot. You know what I mean? Because like you have a story without plot, that's just moments that it can breathe, like the world can breathe and characters can breathe. And then when you go back on the plot, so to speak, is when the story starts progressing. So yeah, I put a lot of thought in this, more than I thought I did. Pretty enough. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it, and I'm excited to get back to it. And it kind of sucks that I can't. Dude, I'm telling you right now, if I could work on this on stream, you guys, it'd be terrible. Dude, I wouldn't talk like at all. But I can't, because it gives away all the lore. And I do plan, you know, I do have thoughts and inklings of expanding past this, of a part 2, so to speak, of where do I want things to move. And I don't know if I really have anywhere specific to move, because this story that I'm telling is very closely tied into how I am, or I try to be. And because of that, I can't make it too grandiose. You know what I mean? Like, I can't do the Dragon Ball thing of like Goku fighting Master Roshi and not being able to beat him, to, you know, Goku literally traveling like faster than the speed of sound and blowing up planets as like he could blow up planets if he wants. You know what I mean? Like, I can't power creep the main character in my story, because he's designed, like, if you guys have seen on my Twitter is literally like side character syndrome. I can't power creep a side character. You know what I mean? Like, and not keep it interesting. So I'm kind of very much in this situation where I'm like, I'm not sure what else I could do with this. I can try, but I think if I go too far, it breaks the purpose of him, you know? God, I really could just go on and on and on about the story that I'm writing. It's really cool. I really like it. And it's kind of cliche, I guess. But I don't know. I just need to make sure. Excuse me. I need to make sure I only work on it once a day. Because I think if I start working on it more than once a day, then I'm gonna be in a really bad position. I think, but I do think getting 4,000 words in a day is pretty good. To put that in perspective, I have a chapter open right now that's at 2,275 words. And that has 12,704 characters. Right? So 25,000 keystrokes, roughly, for, 4,500 words. I type too much. I write too much. That's it. Dog is retiring from being a streamer. He's becoming an author. I'm kidding. I'm not doing that. I would probably not make enough money, dude. They're like, you think the VTuber space is, saturated? Holy crap. Good luck becoming any sort of fucking author. That being said, there's a lot of people who just straight up can't publish or don't finish books. Like, there's very few people who are even self-published. Well, not few, but there's very little people who are self-published. And even fewer still that actually go to a publishing company. And the people who do get to a publishing company don't always make a lot. You know what I mean? Like, not everyone's going to become a fucking R.L. Stein or Stephen King or J.K. Rowling, or, you know what I mean? You're the best dog author I know. I wrote this shit with my paws. God, that would suck. The best you can hope for starting out is being a mildly popular dime novelist. It would just be really cool. You know what would be really, really cool? I love to do... See, here's the thing. I'm always the type of person that has, like, or tries to do out of the box ideas. Like, imagine getting your book, like, printed, right? Paying whatever money you need to get the books printed. And then just going out to places and just leaving it there. Going to a library and putting it on like a countertop or something, or in the return bin, or, you know what I mean? Something silly and different, just so you can, like, my brain immediately thought to, what if I just put the book in, like, schools? Like, what if I just gave it to, like, kids to read? It wouldn't be popular, but it could become popular when you're older, right? Like, when kids are like, oh yeah, I had a random book show up in my school, or like, whatever, and I read it and it was really good. Guaranteed 10 cents from back when dime novels were all the rage. Is a lot more money now, but the point is that it's cheap and you're not immediately becoming a New York Times bestseller. Yeah, exactly. My stories are so unrelatable. Like the first thing I'm writing is about a dog. Hi, I'm Dog, but it's about a dog. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I guess Balto is a thing. Never mind. Never mind. Fucking, there's no excuse. There's no excuse for a bad story. Hey guys. Hey, do you guys remember when I said if I was going to do a rough estimate for all of the books that I wanted to write, it was about 2.5 million words? You guys remember when I said that? I may have just found out that the entirety of the Harry Potter books is only 1.08 million words. Everything I do. Everything creatively that I do. Fucking, I somehow managed to be like, oh yeah, this is reasonable. This is what everyone else does. I could do this. And then I go online and find out the things that I wanted to write would literally be twice the length of the Harry Potter series. Wait, how long is the Lord of the Rings series? That would be only 500,000 words. So I would be 5 times longer than the Lord of the Rings trilogy series. Yeah, that was with The Hobbit. The Lord of the Rings series, including The Hobbit, has a total word count of approximately 57,000 or 576,459 words. So, The Fellowship of the Ring, The Two Towers, and The Return of the King accounts for 454,000. The Hobbit adds about 95,000. So, like, just trying to beat into my skull that the total size, the girth of the Mad Lad that I wanted to birth by my idea is just phenomenally unrealistic. Could I do it? Maybe. It would be hilarious. It would actually be saddeningly ironic to just like make a series that's insanely long for no reason. There's 1.7 in A Song of Ice and Fire in the whole series. That's Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck was I thinking? Because my intent was to have 5 books with 100 chapters each, with each chapter being about 5,000 words. So I think one of my chapters I went to 7.5, which was a bit unreasonable. Here's the thing. I very quickly found out that the quote unquote 5 books that I wanted to do weren't going to work, because with my target of about 5,000 words per chapter, I was at 500,000 words per book. And I was discussing that on the stream, and I was like, oh, that's not going to work for a single book. Each book that I wanted to do would have to get cut down to 50 chapters. So I'd end up with 10 books. And I thought, ideally, you know, it would end up being 250,000 for the 10 books, so like per book. I was like going out with a book that's just a brick. Literally, though. Literally, it was going to be like, I think it was like 1,800 to 2,400 pages. And I was like, Oh god. Okay, so we can't do that. We gotta do half of that, which would be 900 to 1200 pages. It would be 1200 pages per book with 10 books. Dude, yeah. It was a whole coming of age story with dragons, because I fucking love dragons, and sue me. With like dragons and you know, a whole love arc and stories, like sub stories and development and wars, and like it was gonna take place over, I think, the course of like 3 or 4 years as this continental war raged on. And yeah, it was a project. Dragon D's nut. Yes, thank you, Banana. I could go to my drive. Hang on. I think it's in here. Plot. It's literally just called plot. Yep, I have all 100 chapters for the first one. Tears Fall. Book 3, Dusk and Dawn. Book 4, Dark versus Light. Book 5, Soul of Prism, Blood of Deity. So I have 17 pages of just like plot. I don't know how many words that is. It's a lot. It's a lot of words. Yeah, a little unrealistic, but I had fun. I had fun developing the like world building around it. I'm never gonna do it. I don't think I could ever do it. I think maybe just slightly, possibly, was way too much. Mods, peel him. Peel the banana. Yeah. I mean, okay, like I could do the story in a more faster paced version, you know, like okay, so the problem is I would hate to get a book out and then not make the second one. You know what I mean? I would need to get 2 books down with like a year between them. Like launch one book on 1 year, launch the next book on the next year. And then so that way I know I'll have like things out there and ready to go, and then work on the rest of them. But I think dude, it's wild to me to think about that. Even if I cut my word count in half, if I legitimately just did half as many chapters, that I would still have more words than Harry Potter. That's what's really sold to me on the fact that like my intent for that was never going to be realistic. Taking what I have and the ideas inside of my brain and being like, you now need to write them in half as many words, was the moment. Like, and then if you did do that, you would still be at 1.2 million, like 1.12 million words. When I did that, and I was like, and that's still more than the entirety of the Harry Potter books, I was like, oh shit. oh fuck, oh god, okay. Yeah, so I think I was so concerned when I was writing the book, or when I was working on the first, I think I have the first 2 or 3 chapters done of that. I was so concerned with like making sure there was enough words on the page, making sure like there was enough content, that it didn't feel good to write. Yes, I saw that, Mobius. No cross progression. At least it's coming to Xbox at all. Thanks, PlayStation. It was probably like a year exclusivity agreement or more. When did Helldivers... Mobius, can you look up when Helldivers launched for me? Originally, because I want to see if... I want to see how many months have gone by. I want to see if it's like exactly 15, exactly 12, or you know what I mean? Wasn't it February of 2024? And it's coming out in August? Wait, is that 8? That would be a year and a half. It'd be 18 months. Because that'd be 6 months from February, 6 to 8, like 2 to 8, plus a year. So yeah, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be exactly a year and a half. Yeah, August 26th. It's gonna be exactly a year and a half. So that smells like to me that Sony said we want 18 months of exclusivity, or Helldivers was like, we're not going to be exclusive on PlayStation, we're going to have, you know, we're going to have Xbox at some point, and Sony went, well, you can't have Xbox for at least a year and a half. Maybe. But that being said, it is kind of really cool thematically that we're getting deployments, like we're getting reinforcements, you know? Like when it comes to the Helldivers universe, we just had a shit ton of people join the Helldivers. Like, you know what I mean? Like in universe. I don't know. It's cool, like little meta thing of like, we need more help. We need more Helldivers. And then all of a sudden a shit ton of Helldivers show up. I think that's really cool. And it could end up being on a huge patch too. I'd really like to see them. And I don't know if PlayStation would allow this because PlayStation sucks butts. But I would really like to see a nice big patch launch on August 26th as well. So that people on other platforms come back. And it's not just like in a weird middle of a fucking war bond with nothing happening where they're like, okay, yeah, Xbox players can play. Because that would be the fucking worst idea. To not at least give Xbox players something to come in on.
Chips, please not the spray bottle again.
Hi, Chips. Chips, did you? Oh, you did check in. All the divers in the Xbox are from the other side of the Illuminate wormhole. Wait, that would actually be based as shit. That would actually be such a based take. That'd be so good if like the surge of fucking the reinforcements from Xbox were like played in world as coming through the Illuminate wormhole. That would be awesome. I would 100% be down with something like that. Extra dimensional Helldivers. Yes. Sorry, I'm looking at something. I was checking out the recent COD issue. I missed anything? No, it's just me realizing that like I'm having a fun time with the lore that I'm making, and then Dog talked about the fact that he was working on a book series like a long time ago before he just dropped it because the passion wasn't there. And then we went over the fact that when I realized what I wanted to do with it, I realized how absolutely fucking insane of an undertaking it was based on my goal and my targets, because I never compared it like before. Like I never compared that thing that I wanted to do to other things in the industry. And then I realized that the quote unquote target I was trying to hit was going to end up being twice as much as the Harry Potter series. And yep. And then I went on Twitter and saw a low poly 3D model from somebody that was really super cute. And I went, oh, I like this. Yeah, don't mind me. Man. You know what would be amazing? I would love to have like a fund after I debut, after I do my like I would like to say right now I'm like model 0.5. Like my one, like this is not a 1.0 because this is not my character. So the thing that I'm getting is my 1.0. So after like my debut, I would love to have like after I get enough money for food for the month, I would love to just have a fund for funding animated emotes. Because I would love for people to be like, we don't have a jam emote. I really want a jam emote. And then me going like, yeah, why don't we do that next month? Why don't we set next month's animated emote to a jam emote? And then like, if I have extra money, I'll just pay the $20 for static emote. You know what I mean? Like I'll pay out of pocket for like one emote a month, right? Where every month there's a new emote. And I think that would be really cool. If I have the money. But I think it would be really fun to have things like that be community driven so that people can feel like, you know, they're contributing to something they can use, right? It run for the length of the month, and if it doesn't get funded, that just tells me that like the community isn't interested in an emote like that, you know what I mean? And then we do a different one, or we can do like a voting on what's going to be next month's emotes. You know what I mean? I think it'd be cool. I don't know. I want to engage with the community. I like community engagement. It's fun. All right. Noids. And also, I love my artists and I want to continue to support them. And I think it'd be really cool to go back to artists every month or an artist every month and be like, hey, I got work for you. Here's $20. All right, we're going to load up MECHA break. I'm doing it. Have fun, Chips. Also, I'm playing for the first time, and oh god, like ever, I'm playing a female character. Because this game was so obviously designed around like cinematography and shots of like ass shots that I just decided to say, fuck it, I'm making a female character, so that way all of the ass shots are at least of the sex I like. Normally I play male characters because I'm very self-insertive, but not this time around. Also, you're never really going to see the character like in combat. You're just going to see the mechs. Cable B, right? Yes, cable B. that the right one? Man, I love when shit just doesn't work. It's great. All right, well, looks like we're doing this. There we go. All right. Mecha break! Put me in the corner. Put me in the corner, Chief. No, put me in the corner. Into the corner. You're capturing my hotkeys. Thank you. So dog is playing a female character. This is going to be very weird for me. There was... I don't remember how to get to it. There was a way to do a, like... Oh, you know what I should do first, considering I'm talking? We need to do audio for... Or is it communication? I want me to like communication, but... Ah, here it is. Okay. All right, that's fine. All right. So, for those who have not seen this, this is Mecha Break. I have participated in closed betas, open betas for this game. I'm a very much so a casual enjoyer, and overall, have enjoyed the game. Now, there have definitely been things. We already have, like, up here, you can't really see it. We already have 4 different currencies. We have matrix credits, we have corite, we have mission tokens, and we have achievement points. Achievement points obviously you get from achievements. That's pretty, you know, self-explanatory. There have been some complaints about the fact that most of the cosmetics are FOMO and paid, and then some people are not too happy about... There seems to be some pay to win mechanics in the game, but I haven't gotten familiar enough with it to know. Oh yeah, I saw that too. Custom room training. I think this is it. Yes, and then we have challenge. Oh, we have challenge. That's kind of cool. So I think this is training that we want to hop into, just to kind of showcase. I'm not actually entirely sure. Oh, we'll find out. I wonder how many are going to end up at the secondhand market before there are more lawsuits. Dude, I'd be more worried about fucking reboxes. Okay, so this is what we want. And what I mean by that is somebody buying a fucking Switch 2, using a mag or trying to do something with it, and then getting bricked and then still being within the return window and returning it. You know what I mean? Also, what I will say, without a shadow of the doubt, this game's sound design is very satisfying. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the music so we can actually hear it. Also, of course, you know I'm playing in the JP voices, right? So. So this is the sniper frame. We're gonna call them mechs. Ah, it's sniper mech. So fun, not so fun fact, the clause doesn't exist in the European end user license agreement. Because, yeah, as it should not. So a lot like Widow, we have a charge up. And then we have passive. Okay, let's see if they did anything to this frame. I think this frame was MECH was pretty aggressively tuned. Drones will also shoot with you, by the way, which are pretty cool. So we have, I think we can have up to 3 at one time. And then you can, yeah, by the way, I'm invisible right now. So that's the thing. You can also hang, which is super cool. At least I think it's super cool. Still charge. Right. But there's also, I believe, a barrier. Now, I'm not entirely sure if this barrier stops shots or if it, no, it just makes you invisible while you're inside of it, which is still kind of cool because you can still move around. So I'll go ahead and, oh, it looks like Soft Killing Games is gaining momentum again. Finally, it'll get the signal. Nice, let's go. So I will go over some of the mechs, just so you guys can get a feel for them, because the game is free. So if you guys ever feel like that you want to play, we can. So I think it's F5. Yes. All right. And then there are a lot of different types. So I believe there are some new ones that I haven't tried before. We have Inferno. Panther was fun. Stego's fun. But we'll go down from top to bottom. I'll just do this. All right. So this particular mech has charge left shot or uncharged shield. Shield does have health. I believe you can see that in the bottom left of the reticle in the center. You can also have a melee weapon. Melee weapons bypass the fluid armor, as I believe it's called in this game, which is your overshield. It'll go directly into your HP pool. So if you are getting stormed down by melee, you need to get the fuck out if you rely heavily on your shield. Also, hi, New Day. We also have a Gauss cannon. And we have this other ability, but I can't show you that right now without doing, it's B. Where is it? So we'll just bring it down a okay, there we go. So when you melee, now Falcon is a light weapon, like a light one, so you're going to be doing a lot of damage. But if you get close enough, so the weapon starts glowing, it means that basically you can do a closing attack. Now you can chain them back to back for more damage. Also fun executions. Gauss cannon. You notice how that hits armor. And this will also hit armor. Does a shit ton of damage to armor. And now you're at health. So as long as you continue to damage them, I believe it'll stop their shield regen, but I'm not entirely sure. No, it won't. Okay. All right. Now with this particular one, let me see, 20 seconds, F3. I think that's all I need to do. Yeah, there we go. So this is Falcon has its own aerial form. I'm going to let it destroy me. Now I go into mini form. So now I don't have quite as much, but it is basically a different form. You still have a weapon. But you don't have a lot of survivability, but you can live. Now, what you can do is you can go, okay, I would like to live. Like right now, I'm getting wrecked. And you can recover your armor. Now, that's on a 3-minute cooldown. Right, so... There we go, now we're close enough. Okay. So, Falcon is hard to chase down. She's designed to basically stay out of your range. So she's a bit of a bitch to deal with if you don't have range. She also breaks locks, like auto targeting locks. So yeah, she's squirrely. You can tell, obviously, as I was shooting on her, I was beating on her before and doing a lot of damage. She's much harder to deal with now that she's actually trying to fight back, essentially. And getting up to her, because when she's in that flight mode, her energy drain is significantly lower. But yeah, so that's this particular mech's like cool feature, is that it can recover from a destruction, much like you know, Hulk from Marvel Rivals or Diva or whatever. But yours is on a long ass cooldown. So that's that one. We'll pull out Narukami one more time, and then I'll show you what she kind of does. So the way this game works is that there is like, there's no actual, as far as I'm concerned, there's no actual skill in aiming. So if you're, now you can be skilled in aiming, but there's an auto aim feature. If you see this target, this like red outline on the target, it means that, you know, you'll hit it even if you're aiming over here, right? Which is really nice for like the casual crowd. Like, you don't have to worry about really being too critical on your aiming. And that is also included in the scope mode. So as long as it's within the center, you'll still hit it, right? Now, if you are outside of that range, which for this particular one is pretty far. See that? So like in some ranges for some auto targeting for some weapons are farther than others. So like no matter how far I go from this target, I think in any direction, let me double check. I don't think it's going to break my auto target on my right click. Yeah. However, that being said, there are times where They are far enough outside of your range that you can't auto target, but you can still hit them. So if I do something like that, I don't need to wait for my auto target to recover. See how it takes a second? That can be changed where I believe if I swap her to actually fighting, I think I can't target when she's in the air. Let's see. Yeah, see that? Whoa, okay. Lots of damage. Holy shit. I was not prepared for that much damage that quickly. Pop. Jesus Christ. I will prove my point in just a moment. If I can stay alive long enough. I may be having a hard time against AI. Narukami is not designed for 1v1s. She has a very small HP pool and very small shield pool. She's very specifically designed to take engagements at far range. Now that being said, the second you get 3 of your clones up, you can start, or try to. There you go. I can execute at a range is so funny. That's really satisfying. She instantly respawned and killed me. So there you go. There's Narukami. We're going to do, I think it's 3. There you go. All right. We're going to swap to the next one down. This is Falcon. So this is the this is that. Now, when I played, I really enjoyed playing Falcon and Narukami. Why? Well, dog has a thing about flight. So I can't. 2. There we go. So this is flight mode. As you can tell, your energy is significantly less, and you can shift into dodges. When you shift dodge, it breaks a lock on you. You can also go slow, or you can go max, which is much faster, but also drains energy. At some point, you do have to come down. But your energy recovers very quickly, and like that, you can already go back. So very much so, speedy fly, go fast. There are specific things with this one. Where is it? Winged form. Grants immunity to enemy lock-on during invades, loops, or spiral descent. And basically what that means is if you have somebody targeting you and you do one of those things, it will immediately break the lock. So you can cause people to miss. And then which one was it? 3? I think I missed. There is a way. I think it's, I can't remember what the button is. So that's space and shift, or space shift, or S space shift. I can't remember. I don't know how I did it. There are ways to do like a U-turn essentially. It's a series of inputs that I'm not familiar. with at the moment. And then I think this is, can't remember. She is a bit wonky to get used to. There are things about this game where you can't turn as fast as you're turning your mouse because it's designed to like there's a maximum turning amount, and the reason for that is it's basically designed to not allow some mechs to be as mobile as others. I'm sure you could overcome that by like massively increasing the setting for it, but I'm not entirely sure. Ah, they buffed that. Okay, or at least I think they buffed that. That is a lot of damage. Good to know. Okay, all right. So that is going to be one of our 2 flight frames, unless they changed it. Obviously, you can fight outside of flight. I'm also checking out all of the that's brutal. Okay. All right, moving on. Sarah. Oh yeah. All right, so enough of the dainty bullshit. Let's get into some fuck you firepower. So Tricera is a tank, and when I mean that, I don't mean that as in like a, oh, it has a lot of HP and like it moves slow and you don't have to worry about it unless you get within its range. No, I mean like what a tank is IRL. It is slow, it is chunky, but holy shit, it will fuck you up. You get 1 Gatling gun, you get 2nd Gatling gun, you get turtle form for both of the Gatling guns, as well as, I don't recall this one. Is it oh, and a howitzer, by the way. So you get fuck off cannon and 4 Gatling guns, in which you can basically do this. So basically Bastion. Yeah, you do not want to be near this dude when he turtles. His entire design is based around getting into a choke and completely denying you access to this choke. Very simplistic. Basically, more bullets. And I kind of love it for that. Now, let's see what the actual...
It's almost time for
it's repair drone.
Payment using your eyeballs.
Deploys drones to continually repair friendly units within range. Fortress mode required. So basically, you can also repair yourself. So let's give this AI some bite. And we're gonna stand in fortress mode, and we're gonna see if we can heal ourselves. It doesn't appear that we can do that, so we can only heal others. Now it does apparently shoot down things, so that's interesting. Wow, okay, so it just basically does say fuck you. Again, the swinging the turret around very slow. You have shields and neat. So your lock on range for your weapons, though, your auto aim range, it's not as far as that, so you can have a hard time hitting targets, which is the reason why you're primarily designed to turtle in one area. But lots of fun. I really like this guy. Kind of clunky, moves a bit slow, but hang on 1 second. All right, I guess we'll just move on to the next one while I'm being attacked. Welcome. Ah, the brawler. Okay. Okay. So, Welkin is basically designed for those who really like melee. There's a couple of melee style characters, and Welkin's I believe a heavy melee. I'd have to double check, but it's got a couple of interesting things. You have a cannon for range, just in case. Hi, Floof. But your big thing essentially is going to be getting in close in combat and doing as much damage as you can. And I will tell you, if you let Welkin get close, he will fuck you up unless you were a turtle. And also, he can make it so you don't get to leave. He literally has a "you're stuck in here with me." Then we have releases interference that destroys drones, staggers enemies, blinds those facing the striker. And then, wow, those effects are really pretty. Allows you to get close. So if you're trying to get close to somebody and they're shooting you, you can pop a shield and get in on them. Oh, I hit a button. He's pretty simplistic, but very tanky. He's a getting close brawler, so pretty fun. Now, this would never work, but if we do, oh, hang on 1 second. How you doing, Floof? If we do this and we give them movement, and then we do this. Yeah, now they got out. The thing about Welkin, though, is that he's a bit very highly dependent on his energy. Don't. I'm trying to fight a bird with a stick. It's not working. There we go. Fuck you, bird. Alright. Then we're gonna go to this again. Switch. Hurricane. Hurricane? Oh. Yeah, I haven't really used this one. Is this the one with the... So this one also has a charge gun. This is... interesting. Yeah. Seems like he's a defender. Can't remember what that does. We're gonna find out. So we have decoy drone deploys to stationary drone that generates a stasis field, blocking all attacks and hindering enemy movement. Parries melee attacks and staggers the attack within 2 seconds of release. Interesting. Defense drone, create a wide field, blocking long range attacks, auto recalls when out of range. Unusable during immobilization and stagger.
Your
That's kind of cool.
eyeballs pay for dogs' food though.
Station turns to the fire possibilities at nearby enemies. So he's a drone. Oh yeah. That's right. He's a drone user. I thought there was an ultimate mode for that where it goes red, but hang on. What is it? No, not this particular one. So the reason why you won't ever really see me using this particular mech is I don't really do well with the drone gameplay. It just kind of isn't my style, to be completely honest. It's not that it's bad. I just don't really vibe with it. All right. Ultra heavy defender. Lumine. We can't really do this one because we have no allies, but Lumine is one of the supports. So this would be like your Mercy or your fucking probably like Mantis. And then Aquila is the heavy version of Narukami. Now, instead of having a charge weapon, he has a semi-automatic rifle. The fucking T-pose! That's great. We have out of sniper mode left clicks. That auto target. That's a pretty good range. I think it's like... Wow, auto targets from 500 meters away. And then zoom in and you get the other one. I'm not entirely sure. Well, hang on. That's a bit different. We use tracking drones that lock onto a target, immobilizing it and halting energy regen. Mobilization duration shortens against heavier enemies, but interference lingers after effects. Can fire up to 3 times. If missed. If all misses, cooldown is halved. Airborne kit and multi-lock radar. So airborne kit is really cool because it literally just lets you stay in the air. So you are semi-flight. It allows you to basically be anywhere on the map, which is really cool. Now it has its own energy bar and it takes a while to recover. I think I'm a little bit shorter than what you use it for. That's new. Wait, what? Wait, what? Multi-arc radar increases lock-on range and reticle size, boosts lock-on speed and reload speed for main weapons, locks onto 6 enemy units, firing at once each. Press again to... What the fuck? Oh, hang on. I don't remember that being a thing. Okay, now... Oh, wow. Interesting. I'm just trying to kill this because I think it'll help respawn the other ones, but I'm not entirely sure, to be completely honest with you. Okay. Because I want to try this multi-shot mode again. All zoomed in. That is insane. I do not remember this mech having that. That is, though, honestly, probably for the best, because I didn't really feel like this mech had a lot going for it. Definitely feel a bit different about it now. So that's cool. Pinka. So Pinka is also another support, or Pinaka. Again, we don't really have another mech, so we can't really use this one. Those are the only supports I'm familiar with. Sky Raider, yes. So Sky Raider is Falcon's heavier older brother, essentially. Sky Raider is another flight mech, although this seems a little different than what it was in the betas. I don't know if they modified them or not. Let's see. Ground burst. Okay. So we have missile. Nyeh. Ah, yes. We have... Oh, that's right. This one is unique. So this particular missile doesn't have a lock. This one is a drop. But it will target if something is close to it, which is kind of cool. And then we have that mode. And those, I believe those are just flares, essentially. The 30 out of 30 is confusing me here. Maybe, let me see. Striker form, 2 plasma shots, reduces firing interval, and fires 2 consecutive plasma shots. Missile, jamming missile, aerial form, flight mode, enhanced mobility detection range, lock on range. Releases escort drones that automatically intercept missiles. Grants immunity to lock on during evade loops. Okay, so that's what it is. So we would need to go to... do this. I see. I don't know what the... I really wish I knew how to do that, like, descent thing. I know alt is down, but I'm not sure what that, like... What? Yeah, that. Used quite a bit. I need to figure out how the aerial controls work. Okay. Well, that explains that. Go ahead and turn that off. We'll move into the next one. I'm very bad with the flight stuff because it just feels very kind of awkward to use. I like it, but it's awkward to use. Oh, yeah. All right, we had one fuck off tank. Now we have second fuck off tank. prevent lock-ons, I believe. And this is this particular unit's turtle mode. So you can turtle the fuck up. And then I think in turtle mode. Yeah, there it is. I'm not sure. Seems like it's meant to target 3 different units. Yeah. So a second fuck you, turtle tank. I kind of like them. They're fun. How does the game feel? So there's this. Here, I'll show you. We'll switch from Stego to Panther, and I think Panther is one of my favorites. So you can, it's very snappy, left and right, like this. But the second you get beyond that, when you start going into these, it doesn't respect your mouse speed. So I can go like that really quick. But the second I get out of this area and I try to like spin around really fast, it doesn't respect it. Now that can be really off-putting at first because you can like you can move really quickly here, but when you're trying to do really rapid like turnarounds, the lighter, if I remember correctly, the lighter frames respect your mouse speed more than the heavier frames. So it's designed to try to mimic like heavy, you know, like clunky, you can't move around very fast. It also could just be a very bad like on or off binary input. Because like if I'm moving this fast, it takes it, and then if I move a bit faster, it goes a bit faster, but there's a turn speed max, and I think that changes between them. Yeah, I believe the turn speed is relative to the size of the units. I'll have to double check. Now, Panther, I have a love-hate relationship with Panther. Panther is a melee character, first and foremost. Oh, that's different. Oh boy. Okay, hang on. So Panther used to just be a shield and a spear. That's what he was. And you could do this. So it seems like, oh, maybe they did have it. Yeah, Panther is a melee character. His entire kit is about get as close as you can and fuck them up as much as you can. And then this one might cause some problems for some newer people. So his 3 is reinforced complex shield, an additional shield that blocks attacks from all directions. Shield regen stops when activated. And then booster kit immediately partially restores energy and reinforces complex shield. So it is a simplistic kind of get in there, fuck them up as much as you can, and here's something you can do to get even closer, right? So if we put this one, go to here, close, we enable this. I'm gonna let her do some damage. Yes. This is definitely a poor matchup for him. That. Missed. He's kind of like a roach. So as you can tell, this particular one has not been able to do much to me. That's tough. Yes. So against highly mobile targets, he does struggle, but all you got to do is, there we go. You really can do a lot of work with Panther. He's quite fun. It does take a bit, but having basically an overshield on top of all of your other shields with your 3 really makes him hard to take down, especially if the person who's piloting him can be aware of terrain, like aware of natural cover, because he basically becomes unkillable, especially if he has some sort of support behind him. Panther is fun. Stellaris is new, I think. I'm not familiar with this one, I don't think. Light Brawler. Whoa. 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 What? Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. So when you go to hit left click to attack, if you are within range, I'm not touching anything right now. It auto gap closes, which is very interesting. But more than that, you can do this. So I'm holding dodge, dodge, dodge. Obviously I missed, right? That's very interesting. I kind of like that. What is this? Do I need to be up close for that? Whoa, what the fuck? What? That's so cool. This is 100% a new one. I've not used this before. Oh, dude. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, hang on. Sorry, what's okay, so just left clicks. Okay, so it seems like there's a done. Like there seems like a might need a heavier unit. Okay, just so you guys can know the real difference in some of the HP pools, we're gonna use Tricera. So that was enough to kill Falcon twice, and Tricera still has more than half of their HP. Just so you guys can understand that the HP pools are massively different between them, like between heavy and light. So that was that. So then right click, So it seems like there's no cooldown between them. Oh, that seems like a knockdown. Interesting. So if you left click and then right click, you can do like some sort of knockdown effect. If you right click then left click. Dude, there's combos? Wait, there might be combos on this mech. Hang on. So one left click and one right click. Okay. 2 left clicks and 1 right click. Three left clicks and right click. Four. Okay, so that's the same. Wait, what if I do? So it seems like anything after 3 is the same. And I haven't even gotten to their abilities yet. So 1 down, 1 lost. No, that again. Damn, that is really satisfying. That is really satisfying. Oh, it uses energy. Wait, does it use energy? It does. How interesting. So if you're trying to do damage from range, you can't also be dodging because it burns your energies. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm really liking this mech. Now. Okay, so now we still have 1, 2, and 3. So let's see what these do. Wait, did I just immobilize him? Is that what that was? 2 is... I'm sorry, what? Am I stealth right now? Is that a parry? Parry the platinum mech! Okay, what's 3 then? It does not seem to do a lot of damage. Is it like an energy siphon? I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what I'm doing. All right, let's go look at the information. All right. So number 1 is to fire its grappling hook. Slowing it down and reducing its evade distance by half requires a target lock. Pushing it again pulls the striker towards and slightly shoves the target, and then fires palm blaster. Okay, so let's see what that does. I am having fun. Okay. Oh, that is literally okay. That's a gap closer. Okay. Then, oh, not that. Off the camouflage, cancels stagger and enters stealth mode. Temporarily disabled when acting. Wait, temporarily disabled when attacking. Press again to deactivate an early and reduce cooldown. So wait, temporarily disables when attacking. So if I turn this on and then hit somebody. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So I get invisibility and it drops when I attack, but it recovers when I'm done. That's very interesting. And then sword drone deploys tracking drones on an enemy unit, disrupts it, and deals physical damage that bypasses fluid armor, force fields, and shields. Interesting. Now we have the right click, which is Assault Warblade. Launches shockwaves that bypass fluid armor, dealing physical damage and staggering the target. Enables combos. Leaping Cleave, which we've done. Rapid Slash, which we've done. And Spinning Slash, which we've done. When used after main weapon. Hold up for 2 seconds to parry melee attacks. Successfully parrying automatically triggers a Spinning Slash. Wow, so it is a parry. Wait, this... Wait. This is kind of a wild frame. I'm here for it, though. It doesn't have any self-sustain, though. Harry, that's you filthy casual. Like, it doesn't have any, its survivability is in its optical camouflage. So unlike Panther, who has survivability and just basically getting a 360-degree fuck you shield, which is really useful if something behind you is shooting you, you don't get that with this frame. But also doing this is kind of cool. So, wow, okay. That's a really fun frame. I've always liked melee. So I can't wait to get my ass absolutely handed to me by every sniper and flying unit on the map. We're gonna try a different one now. That has immediately become one of my favorites. It's an A in handling and an A in solo combat. Yeah, that makes sense. Inferno. Ah, Inferno. Yeah, I remember you. Basically, fuck you, I have shotguns. Or, really fuck you. Hold the right click. Hold the left click. Press them together, though. And you get this. Which is pretty cool. Now that is similar to what we've seen before, but the difference is that I believe Inferno gets an overheat mode. This. Oh my god. Oh, so that's what a buddy of mine got sniped with. Probably. Overheat. Big fuck off beam. Turn that off. Other fuck off beam. Turn that off. I don't think overheat applies to the weapons, though. Booster kit cancels and grants immunity to immobilization and staggers. Boosts energy and fluid armor regen. Press again to deactivate early to reduce cooldown. Evading creates illusion, making the striker immune to lock on. How cool is that, dude? It's so cool. All right. So very simple mech. the Inferno, and then we have very last one, Serenith, which I think might be a new support. Yeah, we definitely only had 2 originally. I think Serenith is a new one, so we'll see here. I call that a fucking railgun? Oh, that's cool. Oh, I don't know what that does. Untargetable mobility up. Interesting. Ignores obstacles, lock-on range boost. Interesting. Okay, so let's see here. So we have an energy cannon, fires plasma. We have a, oh, it has a charge. Dude, the audio in this game is so good. Wait, that actually kind of fucks. That actually looks like a shit ton of damage. Hang on. The right click has a charge up too? That is an insane amount of damage for a support. Remember, the guys, this is a tank. Can I fire both of them at the same time? Oh, that needs a nerf. I get it's on a stationary target and they can move out of the orbital strike and it probably doesn't do nearly as much damage, but on something this seems like a bunker buster. This seems like someone who does a really good job at, if you're turtled up, they're gonna fuck you pretty hard. Hold the charge for continuous energy damage, which also affects all units within the effective range. Disruption capture. Fires the gapper to lock on to enemy for confusing its friend or foe identification, causing it to recognize your allies as friendly and unlinks enemies as hostile. It can be used to interact with objects remotely. Interesting. Disruptor increases mobility, grants the striker immunity to enemy lock-on. The effect lingers briefly after the weapon is deactivated. Usable during stagger. Press again to deactivate and reduce cooldown. Recon kit. Delayed support. Boosts main weapon and sidearm detection. Lock-on range. Ignores terrain. Corite haze and Corite pulse storms when detecting and locking onto enemies. Yeah, pretty much. But also, you can do this. Wait, can I do this? Hang on. Oh my god, dude. I can fucking I can orbital strike from like a mile away. So the thing is there's no healing though. It's a light support, but there's no effective healing. Oh, that's weird. I wonder what makes it support then. Okay. So we did get, it seems like we got 2 new ones. We got Serenith, and we got Stellaris. And I'm gonna go ahead and just fucking assume that Stellaris is locked behind something. Obtained at Matrix Selections. The support is being a sniper, maybe. Maybe. I am a support. What do you support? I shoot you from across the map. So main weapon, complex shield, shield blade. Oh, so it turns into a blade. Okay, that's kind of cool. So hang on, one more time. So that's the main shield. Main shield goes, secondary shield goes. So fully recovers the secondary. And then also boosts a shit ton of energy. I think that's what the second one was. Yes, okay. And then we know what the complex shield is. So I think I'm gonna try do what I did before, which was Panther, Falcon, Narukami, or I think it was Welkin. No, not Welkin. Where are you? Stego. Oh, wasn't you either. Where are you? I don't think it was Hurricane. No. Ah, Cosera. That's what it was. I have all of the guns. Fuck you. Okay. There you go. There are all of the current strikers in the game. Now, some of these you like Stellaris I can't get, which is really sad because I want it. So it says obtain at matrix selections. So we go to matrix selections, and matrix selections get you a 7-day trial of it. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's really cool. Oh, you can have a 7-day free trial. Oh, okay. So you can click on that, or you buy it with this. Now, these are mission tokens. So mission tokens are special combat supply vouchers issued by Shadow based on combat efficiency. Mission tokens reset when a new season begins. So how do we get mission tokens? Also, yes, I am a chick. I also don't have the biggest tits, by the way. I did not max out the tit slider. Okay. And then this is the Matrix Marketplace. So this is the... I don't know. I think people are selling these, but I'm not sure. I don't know if this is like a... Yeah, I don't know. You have your paint. This is bad, by the way. This is where pay to win comes in. Okay. So mods are things that you can place on your character that make your or on your mech that make your mech stronger. If you buy Corite with real money, you can come into the Matrix marketplace and you can just straight up buy mod boxes. And it will guarantee you give you a rare mod. Yeah. And this is what other people were complaining about. So these are styles. So as you can tell, you cannot get these hairs unless you buy them. So they removed these from character creation and they put them behind a paywall, which, I mean, I guess is fine. What they should have done is they should have just straight up made all of these be your character and just putting it on top of it. Now that might have been hard to do without being intensive computationally. And then we have outfits, which is hilarious because you'll never see any of these things outside of like walking around. I don't know what this is. Apparently you can buy weapons. Okay. Again, don't know how to feel about that. These are all rare weapons that you can just straight up buy. Fighters. And then devices. So I don't know how to feel about this. It is what it is, I guess. So it seems like we can get our mission tokens just by doing things. MECH is the extraction shooter part of the game. I don't know what airdrop research is. Oh. The higher level the supply drop, the better. That is not where that is. Research requires a specific amount of materials. So these are all just... Okay. Airdrop paint job. Here are the mods. Right. So this is where things get questionable. Mods change the capabilities of your frame. When you get mods, you can insert them into these slots. Obviously, I don't have one, but they are effective and they do modify things. And this is going to be an absolute fucking nightmare for the game because as you spend more time in the game and you get better and better mods, you become more and more powerful, and the mods work in all modes. Which means that when new people try to join the game and they don't have a shit ton of mods because they haven't been farming, they're going to be significantly weaker than everyone else. They're going to get their absolute shit pushed in, and then they're not going to want to play. So, yep. Logistics. Unlock Inferno. Exchange for 50 if it is unlocked. This is $12. This seems like the battle pass. 100% mission token boost. Claim 3 free units. Yeah. This seems like the battle pass. And this is... Uh-huh. You can get to the bar. You can grant access to the bar at base, huh? Okay. Restricted zone key. So this is like a key for the extraction shooter. That's just a paint job. I mean, that's kind of cool. Well, I mean, that's kind of cool because she's doing an orgasm face. But the patterns, the fact patterns exist is kind of cool. And then you have the weapons. And then a legendary one. So, it feels like they've locked frames behind the battle pass. I don't know how they plan on doing that in the future. If like, see, this is season 0. I don't know if like in season 1 they're gonna still have the same frames and add more to it, or if they're like, well, sucks to be you. You didn't get the frames when they came out. This is Ace Recruitment. You can buy this for $50. $47.99. So, yep. These are seasonal sets. Real money. Seasonal cosmetics. Lots of seasonal here, which is definitely driving the whole FOMO thing. Now, I really wish game companies were like, Majors content, parentheses, battle pass, parentheses. So if you extract, you get a base amount of this, and then I believe this amount is locked to whether or not you have the matrix. Oh, hi, Liz. Haven't seen you in a bit. How have you been? We don't care about that. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. All right. $66. Ace Arena, 3v3. Challenge mode. You get achievements. I don't even know what you use to buy achievements. But it'd be fun to do these challenge modes just to get them done. Hi, I having good WODs going on. I've been okay. I've been better. I had something happen last week that was really non-fun, and it kind of hit me pretty hard. I've been doing a bunch of writing. I've been working on the tiny house place, which got changed to being a bigger tiny house, tiny house. Because the other one was a shed. Don't worry about it. And then, yeah, I'm sure there's more, just not anything off the top of my head. Then training, which is what we were in. Custom room doesn't matter. And then the striker bay is just to show off stuff. So that seems like most of it. Thank you. Thank you for the pets. So let's do let's do, wait, what? Partial damage bypasses fluid armor. Huh. And obviously I'm playing a female character, because if I'm going to be looking at an ass all day, it might as well be shapely. No one else is going to see it. Well, other than the stream. All right, so we have a 6v6 to 3v3. I don't know what, I want to go look at what challenges. Sure, why not? Let's go mess around with some of these challenges. I wish I could make that a shoulder pat. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Pilot Dono.
流体アーマーはアーマーゲージを消費して遠距離武器によるダメージを防ぐことができます。
Armor absorbs a portion of damage from range attacks. Your scritches. That would be cute, you're right. And then it recovers. Temporarily disables from recovery when it depletes. After depleting the fluid, armor enters a cooldown before it can recover. And then goes into the recovery phase. Eventually we'll reach the little line and then comes back online. Anything new with you, Liz? I think it's been like, oh god, how long? Couple of months, yeah? See. Last time you were here was 4 months ago for 2 messages, and then a month for 3 messages, and then 4 messages. The last time you were here for a bit was December 1st. So yeah, it's been a little, huh? School. Probably school. Tutorial complete. Sure, why not? Yeah, we've had a lot of people come and go. We've had some people who came and then went in that period of time. And then we've had others who just went. And then people who came. Not like that. Striker can maintain a continuous speed boost that slowly depletes energy over time. Reach the objective within the time limit using boost. Okay. School's been chaotic and now I am in heartbreak. So yeah, yep, get that. Evade for switch dash. Quickly proceed to the objective within the time limit. Did you were you with them, or was it one of those things that like, well, let me dash over this. Jumping consumes a significant amount of energy. Proceed to the objective using jump. Were you dating, or was it a crush? Just curiosity. Not that it changes anything. Sending slowly drains energy. Fast landing allows us to rapidly return to the ground. Let's go! Done. I am one of their close best friends, and I have been crushing on them. Oof. Oof. That sucks. That's tough. Because nothing you can really do about it. The FCS will automatically lock on to enemies within range. Lock on to target greatly enhances accuracy. Some weapons can be deployed with a locked target only. Neutralize the target. You got it. And the FCS unlocks when it leaves the range. Lock onto the target again and re-neutralize it. Fuck you in particular, bot! The way we act when we are alone, like even if it's in public alone, isn't like as friends. Yeah, there are some people who act like that who just don't want commitment. And there's not really a whole lot you can do about that. That's really hard to deal with though, as somebody who's like, it's really confusing, essentially. Next we'll do a drill. Lock on and neutralize all the targets. You got it. Kill shit. When I mean confusing, I mean emotionally confusing. Because like logically you can know what it is and whatever, but like it doesn't make it fit your emotions any better. And it does take some people a while to separate the difference between logically confusing and emotionally confusing. Emotionally confusing can be like your subconscious wants something or wants to do something or whatever, while your awake conscious goes, that is a bad idea, or I shouldn't do that, or that's not how this works. Which is sucky, because if you could make your emotions match what you do in your frontal lobe, things would be a lot easier. Conventional long-range weapons are ineffective against an enemy's fluid armor is active. You can bypass it using melee. However, melee weapons can directly damage the enemy's HP. Your striker has been switched to melee mode. Attack! Continually attack to do a combo. Boost attack when the target is far. Boost attack will watch the target continually consuming energy or stopped. Or till it's stopped. Boosto! Fire Gauss cannon during a boost. Fire Gauss cannon during a boost. Oh, that's kind of cool. But I feel a bit better now that I am watching your stream. Yeah! That's what I'm here for! Let's go! And immediately hit by ads. That is fucking comedic timing. I don't know what it wanted me to do, but... Next! Shield mechanics. Shields can be used for frost puncture attacks. When shield is not active, its energy automatically replenishes. Continue to block. Shields are also very effective against melee attacks. Parry with your shield by activating it just as the enemy attacks to stagger. Perform 3 parries. I remember parries being very strong. Thank you for the patch. You may stagger an enemy with a parry. There's a good time to counterattack with melee weapon. Now it is melee. Neutralize after a parry. Bonk. Go bonk. Let's go over stagger. Melee attacks stagger the target, making it unable to use his weapons for a short period. You can use evade to exit a staggered state. Dummy will now attack you with a melee weapon. Evade stagger state 3 times. So you can see in the bottom right hand corner, it'll be like shift. There you go. You also enter a staggered state when you do a really big drop, like when you drop down with alt. That will also put you in a staggered state, and you can also escape that with shift. Neutralize all strikers. 3, 2, 1. Start off.
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food though.
Thank you for paying for my food. I appreciate it. 6 out of 9. Nice, let's go. Hey, like a meching break? I played a couple of the betas. I've gone over some of the changes to the way, I guess specifically a lot of the monetization stuff that they've done, which like I'm kind of indifferent about it, although I am a little bit questioning about the decision they made to, can you just fucking don't make me work for this, man. Just fucking hold still. I've gone over some of the changes that they've done to putting some of the strikers behind the like battle pass, kinda, sorta. Yeah, I've really liked the game. Played it a bunch during, oh god, what was it? It was a beta last summer or last fall that I really liked. They were testing the 6v6 game mode. And it was before they introduced mods, which, to be completely honest, not really feeling too good about some of the purchasability of things. Like, I know it only goes up to Epic, but some of the things being in a market are kind of, I don't know. I don't like to see it. You played Banner. In that case, does Panther's Sword and Shield do way less damage than the last beta? Panther's like lunge or Panther's sword shield? Oh, sword shield. You literally said sword shield. I think so. I don't know, because I was also in closed beta. I was in one of the recent closed betas, so I don't have a very good comparison if you're talking about open beta or closed beta. Look, dog, I turned myself into Chinchilla. I'm a... Sorry, what? Oh my god. Oh, I just got my shit handed to me. Sorry, I got distracted by chat. And hits were a lot slower with it. Yeah, they might have lowered the damage and upped the attack speed. I think that might be very valid. Avoid triggering armor purge. Oh, avoid triggering armor purge. I don't have to fight back. Dude, I'm getting my shit fucking handed to me. Holy crap. Okay. Maybe it's because he's just gonna dump ammo onto me. Harry, I'm trying. Harry the platypus. I keep forgetting I gotta dodge to get out of melee. I can't parry because he flashes me. He flashes, which staggers, which I can't parry out of. It's a good, like, how to get back into it. Wow, that is really annoying. You shouldn't have another one of those too soon. Probably got him back though. That's really oppressive. The flash in a melee so you can't parry is very informative. Appa, yip yip. Reach objective point. without triggering armor purge. Okay. Ah, I see. Oh. Okay, I didn't think it was gonna be a single tap. All right, fair enough. I wonder if it'll one tap shield. Oh, I can't jump. Okay. The Hurricane Challenge feels impossible to me. We're gonna find out soon. Ah, you bitch. I didn't think there was gonna be a third one. All right, fine. I'll dash behind. I'll just use cover. Fine, I'll do it the way I'm supposed to. I thought I was behind the block. I thought I was far enough behind the block that I was going to interfere with the... God damn it. Another 60 seconds. I have plenty of time. Ah! Okay. Okay. All right, I'm gonna try something. Hang on. I hit the button too late. I don't think I need to go behind the walls. I think I can just book it there. This is not that hard. I'm just being dumb. Oh, it's the... I know what it is about it. Okay, that was bullshit. It fucking... Look where I got hit from the left-hand side. That was bullshit. I might need to put my dash on mouse key. Hang on. Where is it? Feels a little more comfortable. Yeah, now I don't have to like try to lift off my pinky. Because that's the thing that was annoying me, was the fact that I had to remove my pinky and then push it again, which takes a weird amount of time. Ah! Oh, I just needed to get in the box. Oh, okay. I thought I ran out of time. I faced when I can't use milk to make butter by myself, but I can use fish oil and milk. Why do you need the fish oil for butter? What? It just sucks that you have to open stuff and get lucky for the premium characters. Yes. I agree. Neutralize the strikers. Eel oil, milk and salt. Seems like a wow. Is that the fucking Grim Reaper? Aw, dude, this game is so satisfying to play, man. My only complaint, to be honest, is just the fact that it feel like the left and right getting capped for movement feels really bad when you're used to like first-person shooters. I may have been missing out on recipes by not frying certain fish first. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. You gotta do everything to all things you get, because if you don't, then that is exactly what happens. You have a bad time. Oh, dude, having a heal is fucking indispensable in this game. That was a really forgiving parry, not gonna lie. I need to get back to my tank. Yeah, come on, get closer, bitch. I dare you. No, no, no. Stay away from my support, you bitch. I'm glad his Splinter does way less damage, but I still feel like it's a bit much. Which one is that? Oh, yeah, I was playing him. That is like my favorite frame right now. The one that I want to get is like, holy dude, if that dude gets close to you, as far as I found, if he gets close to you, you just blow up. It does so much damage. I need to be a little more serious about this. It gets free. Isn't the... Well, you can get it on a 7-day free trial. Yeah, right? Want the dual sword one? And you can get him with the mission. You can do the free trial or you can get the mission tokens. So, like, you don't have it at the start. You can get it for free, but you still have to get it. And I have not gotten it. And I would like to get it. Down with the mech. Come here, bitch. I have 30 seconds. Get over here and fucking die. Those are different. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's still ours. Got it. Sorry, you were referring to... I actually don't know which mech you're referring to. I don't know the names very well yet. Oh, we're not gonna make it. It's tough. Wow, that is really long. It's a really long challenge. Medium support. Is it the new medium support? The one with the like the laser cannon and the orbital strike? No. Is it the one with the... It's not Lumine. What's the other one? God, there's a third one I don't remember. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about now. But I thought the other two supports had weapons. I have to double check. One with a bubble shield. The bubble shield? No, that was Lumine, right? Hang on. Lumine was the one that had the weapon that could target allies or enemies? Or it had like firing modes, like it could do, it had like, I can't remember the one mode for allies, one mode for enemies. I have not, oh God. I have not significantly played a lot of the sports. Gonna be honest with you. Sweet. I need to be fighting this closer to my ally. Yes. Okay. To be completely honest, I keep forgetting I have the railgun thing. Oh God, I got it. Oh my goodness. Hey buddy, can you hit the dude standing right? Okay, he is. Nice. Awesome, thank you. Get back here, you son of a bitch! I'm trying to leave. Oh, I don't have energy. That's hey buddy, how's it going? No, I hit the one button to swap my weapon. Thank you. Lemonade is just a literal mosquito. Very fair. Oh, we're not gonna have enough time for this. We got it? Yeah, we got it. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I gotta be in Scrunkle mode. I gotta save my points. Nice. Yeah, Falcon feels like a fly too sometimes. I got a fancy new jetpack. Yay for fancy new jetpack. So I want to get these, I guess. Complete battles and mashmock. Complete battles? Oh yeah, from the, yeah. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, what can we get with achievement points? Unlock data entries and pilot port, metal slots, insignia slots, and striker design and pilot customization. Was it actually worth getting? Falca just dies instantly against Stego. Yeah, there are definitely some, like, I mean, this is kind of one of those things that I like about this game is you definitely know what fucks your shit up. And like have to play a little more cautiously against those types of enemies. When I played the open beta last year, it felt pretty, the combat felt fairly paced enough that you could make the choice of, this is a bad idea, I need to run now. And that was really nice. Click on your profile and then click on the trackers. Hey. These? Says deaths and kills. How steps. Oh geez. Okay. Oh, I see. So you can put trackers here by paying for the trackers by okay. I got it now. Interesting. That's a kind of cute way to do it. That is what you can buy. Okay. The titles. Test pilot. Okay, so you can get it seems like you can maybe get titles from them. Oh, interesting. All right, hang on. I need to turn up the AC. I'm starting to sweat. I don't know why. One of the things, like, the AC actually doesn't go based off of what temperature it is inside. The AC goes off of what temperature it is outside. Which is, yes, very bad design. So if, like, if the temperature of inside raises because of, you know, I'm playing a game, but the outside air temperature doesn't rise, I have to actually go over the AC unit and turn it up higher. Unlock Hurricane and try the challenge. How do I unlock Hurricane, though? Please unlock the striker. Wait. Do I have a limited number of strikers I can unlock? Oh, hang on. Hang on. You basically get all of them. It's weird that you have to do this to unlock them, though. I wonder why. What? I feel like these should just be things that you can... Maybe they want people to see the intros. But this seems very tedious and unnecessary. Oh, wow, I remember this having a weapon. Huh. Maybe. Maybe it changed. I don't know. For some reason, I remember... I don't think I remember this weapon being here last year. But maybe I'm wrong. Sometimes life gives you cheese instead of lemons. I will say, these intro movies are pretty cool. Me trying to go through and fucking do all the... I am a Stegosaurus! Alright, cool. Now, you said hurricane? I mean, I gotta work my way through so I know where to get those. Konnichiwa, pilot. Oh, no. Energy blaster feature regular charge stack modes. Energy blaster, blah, 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 blah. Now it's utilized enemies use energy blaster. What's up, Fuse? I love that I did it invertedly. Tequila, I hate that mech. It just flies high in the air like 90% of the game and deletes you from an out of lock-on range. Which one was that? Is Aquila a medium sniper? I remember really messing with people with Narukami in 6v6. Just because that's what I would do. I would exist on the edge of my lock-on range, which would definitely... Oh, that's cool. Which would definitely be out of sight of everyone else's. And then sometimes I just shoot out of my own lock-on range because I can aim. Ultra heavy sniper. Wait, there's an ultra heavy sniper? I need to go back and look to see which one. Alright, let me see. Hang on. Which one are you? Yeah. Wait. Akio is ultra heavy? I thought Akio was medium. No, not that. Oh, he's just heavy. Okay. I guess we were both wrong. Tactical station. Sorry, not ultra. I just call whatever I call it just because it feels so overpowered. Yeah. So that 3 ability used to not exist. That like hit an ability, lock onto 3 people and whack, 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 whack. Yeah, that's new. And I don't know if that was in the last closed beta, but I do not remember that striker having that capability. And I was like, that feels strong. Yeah, it does. It fires really fast. Yeah, hurricane. I do, honestly though, I really like these. I wish more video games did this. Like, this is good for people just be like, here's what you're thinking do. And giving you like practical applications of it. I really like this challenge area. I think it's really cool.
いつでも展開できます。ゲージが尽きるとある程度回復するまで展開できなくなります。それでは防御フィールドドローンで時期を守りつつ敵機を撃墜してください。防御シールドオン。防御シールドオン。防御フィールドは機体の移動を阻害できないため、敵機がフィールド内に侵入して攻撃を仕掛けてくる可能性があります。防御フィールドドローンは機体に追従して移動。
Follow your striker manually called to prevent hit.
まずは防御フィールドドローンを展開してください。防御フィールドから離れてください。まずは防御フィールドドローンを展開してください。防御フィールドから離れてください。防御フィールドドローンを回収してください。防御フィールドドローンをもう一度展開してこの訓練を完了してください。
It's cute. It's simple, but it's good. Oh wait, I forgot to do my thing. I was wondering when you were gonna remember. There it is. Third drone. Third drone will automatically attack enemy strikers within range, but will not move with hurricane. Deploy turret drone. Hurricane feels so squishy. He's got a pretty chunky amount of HP. Maybe it's just too slow. Turret drone's automatically insta. Oh, I'm gonna need another one. I'm gonna need all three, apparently. I can't tell if I died there or not. Low physical, definitely against Welkin. Oh, well, yeah, dude. If you're going up against fucking Welkin, you're getting your... Yeah, you're getting your shit stomped. Yeah, Welkin, like, yeah. Welkin is scary. It takes some time for him to get to you, but if he gets to you, you're, yeah. Welkin is the equivalent of like a horror movie, like killer. While using the focus bit, I fucking Jesus Christ. You can't hurt me, I'm in my shield. You can't hurt me, I'm in my shield. Ah! You'd be surprised about how Falcon is. Oh, is he faster now? Because I think I had all of them out. Falcon. or fucking hurricane tutorial. Yeah, he used to be slower. More of a, and I think if I remember correctly, his little like dome of death, his little, well, cube of death, lasted a lot longer than it does now. Yeah, if before, I did give everything a retry in the practice area. His little cube is significantly shorter duration. It used to be before, it was like, God, it was like more than twice as long. Like if you popped that cube and you were inside of it, you were basically fucked. Like either he would die or you would die. Okay. All right, let's see what these are. Neutralize strikers in the designated area. Okie dokie. Hey buddy, how's it going? Holy shit. Working on it. Oh God, there's like little tanks down here. Oh yeah. I didn't realize there's gonna be little things down there. Well, shit. Yeah, but we can kind of just a jump scare now. Yeah, fair enough. Hey, you can't do that. Out of here. Okay. I'm fucked. Yeah, I don't got this one. I don't think I have enough time. How am I supposed to... I think if the tanks didn't have the fucking shield that prevented me from doing literally any damage to them. I can't hear or see anything anymore. My phone's a piece of shit. Ah, it's not loading. Sorry, you're not missing much. Okay. Bring someone back. 1 frame every 5 seconds. It's something. Oh, and I haven't even... Yeah, no way. I just don't have enough raw damage output. Okay. I mean, I kind of understand what it's trying to go for. Welcome back. Just for the first challenge. Yeah, I think it's trying to play a lot on this hitting multiple things. It wouldn't be nearly as bad if it wasn't for the sort of small tanks scattered around. So these little guys. Like I can't melee. I literally can't do anything right now. There's like I don't know. Do you have to like get in a fucking corner and bait all the enemies in front of you so they can get LOS? Or are you supposed to like, I think you might need to, how long do drones stick around for? You might need to, hang on. From what I can tell, the shields are triggered by lock on. Because I was close, but as long as I wasn't locked, it wasn't too much of a problem. Could be wrong still. Oh my god, dude, that's really annoying. This is tough. I think it doesn't help that these flyers don't really like to stick around in one spot. Yeah, and like getting through that is a pain in the ass. I had one left.
失敗しました。
Maybe two. Okay, so I think legitimately I think you just need to turtle in a corner and try to get everything in front of you and kill as much as you can with a single 3. Hi, Knack. And if they take a certain amount of damage, yeah, it's I wonder if this will get them closer. Getting staggered, that is really fucking annoying. Jesus Christ, how the fuck are you supposed to do that? The main weapon doesn't have enough ammo. So in order to conserve ammo economy, you have to charge it. Now I'm out of ammo. It's literally just these little guys. I'll fight you later. I will fight you later.
Mimi, please let go of my pipe.
Hi, Mimi. No! You fuck! Yes! Literally double zeros! Okay. So the trick, it seems like the trick is, honestly, you have to play in the ground and you have to try to bait as many of the flyers into a single area as you can to get one of the threes, like one of these attacks, to get at least 4 minimum. That sucked. For sure. That sucked. I think that would be way more manageable if the fucking ground tanks didn't also have shields. That was way too close. Yeah. I'm not gonna have enough distance. I don't know why I did that. I hit autocorrect. Masturbator. Gotta bait them like a master. Like that dude in particular. I am a Stegosaurus. Nah, I'm getting close to this fucking dude. Don't care. Come here, fucker.
It's almost time for dogs hourly payment
No!
using your eyeballs.
Okay. I think what I'm gonna do here is when that comes up, I'm gonna run towards it and drop a shield on top of it. Because it can't shoot in or out, I don't think. Oh, that is so satisfying. Thank you for the pets. And thank you for finally checking in, Mimi. Finally. Oh, poke me. Get out of here. Ah! Stop distracting me! Oh my god, alright. Okay, that was not nearly as bad. That was not nearly as bad as the first one. Lumina and a panther, huh? I know who I'm going after first. Come here, you fuck! Oh god, it got me trapped in a box. Oh my god. I'm just out here fighting for my fucking life. Fuck you, mosquito. Come here. Would you die? Keep staggering me. So, oh my god. You know what? Fine. Wob wob. Who the fuck gave you that? Dude, this is never gonna happen. Get over here, you shit! Stop healing! Holy fuck, finally, okay. You stop staggering me, you fuck. Guys, I'm gonna need you to kill. Okay, thank God. This is like training or something? Yes, these are advanced challenges. Correct. Neutralize, Welkin, and Pant. Oh God. Hang on. What? Ah, stop it. Oh my God. Okay, fine. I get the point. Dude, holy fuck. Advanced doggo warfare. Okay. So getting flashed right before a melee attack is really, really fucking annoying because I can't parry with my shield. I am already. Oh, it's because he's melee. That's right. He just goes right through my fucking shit. Jesus Christ.
Your eyeballs pay for dog's food, though.
How the fuck are you supposed to fight something that goes through most of your health? Okay. Okay. Just fuck off, dude. I have barely scratched him and I'm at 25%. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way you can do this fucking challenge, dude. What do you call a person with a bush on their head? Muscle? Oh, I get it. Not getting hit. I mean, I can try, but it seems like his gap closer moves faster than I do. Like, I'm already in the fuck zone. Jeez, even when he's fucking far away. There's nothing I can do. I don't know what you're supposed to do here, because even if you try to parry his attacks, but the bot flashes and that staggers you, which forces you to drop your shield that would have parried, and then beats the absolute shit out of you. And then each attack that hits you keeps you stunned on the ground. So you have to try to shift out of it. But dude, I don't know. I don't know what to do here. You can't stand your ground and fight. Like, I'm already, like, that's it. I'm already fucking dead. Yeah, there's no way. I love robots. There's no way to do this. Hurricane skill gap be massive. Most of my HP is in shield. If I'm running away, I can't do any damage because my primary fire relies on the target. Like, here, I'll show you. We're gonna play keep your distance so you go get your shit smacked in. I apparently can't keep my distance at all. Holy mother of fucking God, dude. And this is one of two, by the way. I didn't even get his shield halfway down. This is disgusting. Dude, I'm already out of energy. I literally can't dodge now. He just doesn't take, holy shit, dude, he just doesn't take damage. Why does this feel like these challenges were made with a different version of the mech in mind, and then they went and changed the mechs and never updated the challenge? Yeah. Just gets a free fucking shield to gap close. What the fuck? Nah, there's no way. There's no way to do that. There's absolutely not a way to do that. There's not enough time. And there's no way to do Welkin and Panther, by the way. Welkin would be hard enough. I'm already at... I can't get away. I can't get away. There's no way to get away. He's too fucking fast. Hurricane. I know I've had experience against Welkin as Hurricane. I'm gonna just fly up here. Nope, I can't do it. Yeah, so I'm not even trying to fight him. I'm just trying to run. I'm trying to move my mouse cursor as fast and it won't let me. Ah. Yeah, I give up. It's, yeah. There's no way. There's actually no way. You can't do it. You're not fast enough to run away. You don't have enough sustained damage to break through the shield. And you don't have enough health to tank the hits. And your shield doesn't parry when you're staggered. It is actually legitimately impossible. You cannot do this. I think, in all honesty, I think this is a dev issue. I think they changed Welkin and didn't update the challenge. You actually can't do this. That's insane that that passed through QA. Welkin can catch up to Falcon mid-flight. Wait, like Falcon's flight mode? What the fuck? Did they bug him? Hang on, I want to see. Now I'm curious. I want to see if anyone's gotten through this. Hang on. I mean, it's only been out for a little bit, but... Okay, so this was from 4 months ago. This must have been in one of the betas. You cannot tell me it's fair and fun to fight with a super heavy support against one of the top melee brawlers. It is impossible to win. It's not possible. It's going to show on my part. Anyone would die. It is literally impossible. The top most upvoted comment is anyone telling you it's a skill issue is trolling. The challenges likely were not tuned based off of individual character rebalances from the previous beta. It is almost necessary to cheese the AI to win against them in a lot of the second and final challenges for a mech. Yeah, I'm definitely in the boat that you're not... You could... The only way to be able to do that challenge is if you manage to parry him on every one of his attacks. The issue is that now Welkin has the ability to make it so you can't parry by flashing you before reaching you. Because of that, and with the gap close, yeah, there's just nothing you can do. If you didn't have the ability to make it so you literally that just turned off your ability to parry, if you didn't have that, it would probably be more balanced, but in the current state that it's in, I don't think it's possible. I'm playing against this one right now and it's incredibly unfair. You can't do enough damage before he locks you in a box and beats the living crap out of you. Oh. Yeah, that's all right, hang on. It is time. It is technically the end of stream. But I want to go into practice real quick into the training area, and I want to turn on Welkin because I want to see like what the fuck. Ballistic defense B, ballistic blast defense B, energy defense B, physical defense A. Holy crap. He can't do air combat. That's bullshit. That man flew. This man fucking flew after me in the sky. Can't do air combat, my ass. What's your rating of this game so far? I don't have a good enough rating. I think it still very much so depends on Like, I haven't done matchmaking yet. We've kind of just been fucking around with challenges. So he has that. And then he has... What was it? Was it... That lasts so long. Yeah, that move right there. Hang on. Destroys drones, by the way. Destroys drones, by the way. Destroys drones, by the way. Literally fucking Hurricane's entire character. Staggers enemies, blinds. So basically, not the button I wanted to hit. Not the button I wanted to hit. There we go. So basically, you can. There we go. You can rush in, and you can literally just. Holy fuck, dude. That's it. So just to show you guys what it's like from the other side, that's all it takes to kill Hurricane. And I didn't even need to, obviously, because he's not attacking. But yeah, you just hit the wrong button. 3, 7. So a little over 9 hits. Yeah. And you're supposed to be able to survive against this, against perfect AI. And even if you play out of his range, he can take half of your shield out in 4 shots. Yeah, I'm good. That's fucked. Yeah. That's a fucked challenge right there. Some of them are tough for sure, but the ones that were like against the AI stuff, the non like thing, like the fucking the one where protect the dude in the middle and then kill everything, those were really like close, but pretty fair. That is not anywhere close. Not anywhere close. Fuck that shit. But hey, that's the end of the stream. I hope you guys had fun sitting around while I poked around at Mecha Break. We might come back tomorrow and just actually do some PvP and get into some fights and try to farm for the Kirito. I'm fucking tired. Leave me alone.